Alrighty then. Good morning, Internet, and welcome back to another random Stellaris stream. Oh, wait, no. We are hearing something from somewhere. Where is that coming from? It's not there. Not here. Not here. Aha! Here's the culprit. Fuck off. There we go. Also, you are supposed to be set to this. There we go. Alrighty then. So, where was I? Yes, here in Resort World. Yeah, I did make some changes to this. Okay, cool.
They wish to speak with us.
Yep, that's right.
They wish to speak with us.
I did try to throw a bunch of embassies everywhere.
They wish to speak with us. They wish to speak with us.
Yep, agree, 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 close, close, agree, and agree. Okay, now, no, not contacts, discoveries, collection, yep, that's fine.
Technology secured.
Okay, just a second. So, this is Aesthetic Wonders. Okay, cool. So, Rift Exploration, Trade from Jobs, Amenities, Amenities, Amenities. I don't need 3 sets of amenities. That's for sure. This is Galactic History. Leader experience gain plus 44%. This is the same. But a little bit of Unity is completely meaningless. Shield hill points, and yep, that's 100%. Planetary and okay, cool. This is Unity from jobs up. Well, I mean, I actually don't have any need for Unity anymore, so we'll do that. Leader experience gain good. Planetary infrastructure build speed. Aesthetic wonders. Okay, cool. Vivarium max capacity plus 130. I think I can probably remove that now. Trade from jobs, sure. Stability plus 10.4. Astral Rift exploration. Planetary infrastructure build speed plus 26%. I mean, that's just flat out better. But I don't need the amenities again, so there we go. Agree and agree. Okay, I think I opened my borders to everyone now.
They wish to speak with us.
Yes, I know.
They wish to speak with us.
What did I just get? Okay, sublight speed plus 24%. That is epic. Sublight speed is absolutely king of so many different things. Galactic history. What's a thing I can get rid of? Edict fund plus 30. That is absolutely meaningless to me. There we go. Yes, definitely establish an embassy. Yeah, open borders, open borders, open borders, great. Yes, embassy, yes, embassy, thank you.
They wish to speak with us.
Yes, embassy, thank you. Are you quite done? Looks like you're done. Thank you. Now,
Loots from enemy wrecks seized.
who the fuck are these people? They don't have a name. Oh no, my dimensional fleet went back. That's fine, I don't care. And that's also completely meaningless. Penurian progenitors close their borders to me. Ah. Okay. So we did capture all of this space from those guys. These guys are pretty cool. Shroud's Promise. Ooh, okay. Zeroni Insight safeguards from the negative effect of space storms. Research speed and a bunch of materials. Sure.
Loots from enemy wrecks seized. They wish to speak with us.
No. Peaceful. This. Good. Ooh, Shroud. Dealt. Oh no. That's right, I forgot. Did I finish researching the psi jump drive? I didn't. Okay.
Council agenda ready.
Inner stability, sure. Not that it makes any difference whatsoever. Slippery, sure. Close, close. That's fine. Fleet management, ship designer. Is this the goat of Stellaris? I don't know, maybe. I don't know, I'm not entirely sure what you mean by goat in this particular circumstance. Are you just like greatest of all time? Or what? Yes, okay. I don't know. I mean, it's not necessarily the most powerful empire I've ever had, but it is a pretty powerful empire, so... Oh yeah, I forgot to save that and make that change. So I need to go do that now as soon as I get the opportunity to do so. You guys know. No. No. Juggernaut, though, yes. What? Ah, here it is. Okay, didn't know Bioships had that fire DLC thing. Oh. Fire DLC thing? Not sure what fire DLC thing you're speaking of, but okay. Oh, yes. Any ship doesn't, like, it's just a ship component, so. And I use it mostly for the regenerative hull tissue elements, so that, like, the auto healing kind of thing and repair function. Not so much for the energy boost. So, okay, so continuum. That'd be 500,000. Good, I got the space, got that space. I'm not sure if I have enough space for the food. 1.13. Yes, I just barely have enough room for that much food. Consumer goods, I'm good, and the others, I'm good. Perfect. Okay. So we activate that, and then we go here, activate this, and activate this. Cool. Is Hive Mind off meta now? I almost see no one playing it. Maybe. Interesting combo. Well, the combo here is that I use very, very few alloys in comparison until the very, very late game. Okay? Because my ship designs are mostly cost food. Okay? And because my ship designs mostly cost food, so like here, requires 165 alloys from 600 food. And if I, that's for this version, along with some other materials. And if I want to get the Elder version, it's only 1,000 food and 400 alloys, versus a lot more food, a lot more fucking alloys and no fucking food. And food is so much easier to make than alloys, okay? So that's the benefit of the bioships. But my pops, because I'm a infernal, my pops don't eat the food, so I almost never need. So it makes it so much easier to produce the food. My pops instead eat alloys, so I can just build a little bit of alloy production on every single world, and it stacks. Did enjoy a lot of the wilderness. Nom nom nom. Yep, exactly. I never played the wilderness portion so much. Oh, that's right. I need to go space fauna. This thing. Change that. And this. Yeah. Switch to that. Save. And this. Switch to that. And save. Oh, also. Not this. You're supposed to be artillery precognitive. Thank you very much. Perfect. Good. So, pretty much every single military fucking fleet is going to need to go get upgraded with side jump drives now that I have them. Go upgrade. Go upgrade. Go upgrade. Go upgrade. Go upgrade, and also switch your stuffs here. Go upgrade. Upgrade. Switch, and upgrade, and... Oh, you're just a single void worm troika. You're probably... Yeah, you're... Okay, that's where you are. Okay, that's fine. Upgrade, upgrade. And I'm not going to say that this particular build is like meta by any stretch of the imagination, because, I mean, the way that I built this particular iteration is a little different, because not only am I doing all of that, but I'm also doing... I am, like I said, this is highest level of possible difficulty and 25 times crisis, but you want to eat crunchy alloys, well, technically chewy. And so I'm been making some mild changes to my species and a few other things in order to give myself the best possible benefit. So
Has been refitted. Technology secured. The fleet has been refitted.
Yep,
Ships ready for action.
yep.
Ships ready for action.
Now is side jump drive, precognitive interface, nanite repair system. The only
Fleet has been refitted.
thing that I'm, and dark steel, or not dark steel reactor, dark matter reactor, psionic shields.
The fleet has been refitted. The fleet has been refitted.
And this session, perfect, good. Yay, void worm eradication. Building a better tomorrow, what's this? No, I don't want that. Can I do custodial things? Proclaim the Galactic Imperium. I will do that soon. Alloys, no. Galactic Defense Force. Okay, cool. Yes. Oh, I can't. I need another 1,000 days, so I can't do that. Well, that's annoying, but whatever. What is this? Oh. Damage to endgame crisis factions, but plus 10% researcher upkeep. Also, dangerous experiments might have dangerous results. You know what? I do want to do this, but not yet. Because the only new crisis factions and things like that that we're going to need... greater than ourselves. What's this? Free unemployed pops to voluntarily resettle themselves to suitable planets with jobs and housing within our empire. Okay. Diplo weight from pops, worker happiness, worker political power. You know what? I'm fine with this. Oh, it's already been proposed. Sure. I will support this thing. I did read that if you complete the Animator of Clay situation, you defeat Satana. I'm gonna have to double check that. Huh. So supposedly, according to some of the online stuff that I just read, the animator of Clay thing just kind of disables her flagship. You still have to do all the rest of the stuff in order to defeat Satana. Meh. But that was back in 3 point whatever. So in 4 point whatever, I don't know if it still is the same or not, and I don't even know if that is accurate anymore. So
The fleet has been refitted.
Oh, you're the void worm that's over there. That's fine.
The fleet has been refitted.
You get Satana's Colossus instead of her relic. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. That could be interesting. I don't mind the relic either. Let's take a... I can't remember what her relic is off the top of my head.
Ships ready for action.
Satana's Heart, Planetary Ascension Cut, and you make a bunch of bot pops. Effectively useless to me, so I would rather the flagship. You want to see how this plays out? Fair. Early stage testing. Okay. Our understanding of the Void Worm Plague is improving. Cool. Test on unknowing Dari. Test on volunteers only, or no unethical testing. Okay. No unethical testing. I'm not in any particular hurry. It's on the Wiki Synthetic Queen article. Down, you see something with the tight. For a second, I thought you said titties of Shroud ending.
Ready for action. Intellectual booty.
No, you're still upgrading. You're still upgrading. You're still upgrading. You're finished upgrading. Come over here. Cool. How's everyone doing this morning? He who starves in food thinks. Yeah. Absolutely fantastic, Sepp. Thank you very much for asking. I appreciate it. My hands are a little cold, and I'm probably going to have to take a little bit of a bio break soon, but...
Ships ready for action.
Oh, that reminds me. I can have 20 Titans and 1 Juggernaut. Have I built the Juggernaut yet? I don't think I have. Yeah. There we go. Build a Juggernaut, please, and thank you. You snuck out to get wifey breakfast from McDonald's. Ooh, sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky like a snake's.
Ready for action.
Yeah, most of my fleets.
Ready for action.
No, not you, not you, not you. You.
The fleet has been refitted. Ships ready for action.
Actually, I need to do that while I'm thinking about it. So I'm going to take you. I'm actually going to move you up here. I'm going to take you. I'm going to move you here. And I'm going to take you. And I'm going to move you here. I think that's all of my artillery fleets. Armada, 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 Armada. Armada, 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 Artillery, Artillery, and Artillery. Good. Okay, cool.
The fleet has been refitted.
And this one, remove the Weavers. Take this one and remove the Weavers. And we're going to go Fleet Management, remove Weavers from this template, and add Ship Harbinger is what I'm looking for. Elder Harbinger, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fuck off. Look.
Leisure situations amended.
There we go. Yeah. And that I did specifically because of the fact that the Fallen Empire that is keeps trying to say they want to humiliate one of my vassals, but I've beat them multiple times and they can't possibly touch me. And so it's just an exercise in futility to try. And so I'm just like, stop it. Stop bothering me. You can't fight me. Leave me alone. Okay. Transfer ships. 3. Cool. And this fleet, switch that, and add ship. We're going to go with Mahler. And this is going to be now called Swarm. And Mahler. There. There. And also called Swarm. There we go. Okay. You need a new commander, so let's get, I don't know. This guy, sure. Void Hunter is not. What's Whispering Mind? Ooh. Leader experience can plus their lifespan was 20. Okay. That's fine. Scrapper. I'll get Scrapper not because of any other reason, but because I don't want Whispering Mind. Architect focus, sure. Artillerist is fine. Gunship focus, there we go. And you also need a new commander. You're a Whispering Mind. Interesting. Tracking and accuracy. Interesting. I'm not going to necessarily get that, but, you know, whatever. Engineer, that's amazing. Trickster is great. Admiral, obviously. Artillerist is okay. Scout, I do want. Carrier focus. Gunship focus. Scout, no. Damn it. I'll get a observant. It's better than the alternative. Also, you, it's a deal. Organize a festival. It's a deal, and well met. Thank you very much. Now, by yourself. And also, I'm going to copy this template, and I'm going to see if I remove this. Same. Okay. So it doesn't make a difference. Okay, cool. Going to reinforce this fleet. That's interesting. Cool. And we're going to copy this fleet, and we're going to reinforce it again. Actually low on food for once. That's fine. Dance with somebody, dance with somebody by yourself. By yourself. By yourself. Okay. Sell all these useless consumer goods. Sell a bunch of this. I'll get myself down to about 400,000. That's fine. Oh, formless are ready. Yep. Need your power. Thank you very much. Okay, cool. Sure. Or what was I doing? Shit. Oh, yes. Dance with somebody by yourself.
Research complete.
Okay, cool. 2 more artillery fleets. Okay, cool. Radio signals, that's fine. Monitor, that's okay. First contact, keep at it. Founder species on slave market? How the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick peek. So Empire species, there, that's fine. Now, right now it's 274. Go all species. There's like, okay, where the fuck? No. It's like there's 4,000 of us somewheres else. I don't understand how. I've never entered into any kind of agreement that would allow that. Oh, whoops. Oopsie. Not what I meant to do. Okay. I'm going to take a short bio break. But I'm not worried about anything that might happen, so I'm just going to leave it running. I will be back and enjoy the music and the events for probably 2 to 5 minutes.
Council agenda available.
We grow ever stronger.
I wasn't after forever, just for whatever. I was one of the dark hearts who thought that they'd never truly be open. But this is an explosion of star-crossed and blood-rushed and
Research complete.
and weeks lost. I wasn't looking for you.
Technology secured.
I said I never felt my heart like this. She said I've never felt my body. I always thought the point of love was just to keep from falling to the deep blue, the deep blue. Falling to the deep blue, the deep blue. I wasn't looking for action, just some distraction, just a little weeknight, both in the back. I wasn't looking for romance, just a quick slow dance, and the off chance that an off night and a side glance might lead me to the wrong hands.
All right, and back. Thank you very much for your patience. In the time that it took me to do all of that, we managed to build a juggernaut, which is great.
We grow ever stronger.
Sure. Build some ancient ramparts, and I don't know. Defense grid supercomputer? Sure. Upgrade. Now, to answer your question, Zep, not really. I don't know if you're still there and or are able to listen and or pay attention.
Council agenda ready.
Leadership conditioning, sure. Cool. Now, there are various mods that let you do things like that, but in the base game, okay. Okay. I seem to be running a deficit of alloys and other things, basically mostly because of the fact that we need more planetary defenses, so also, yeah, all these unification centers. I'm going to take this. I'm going to replace you with planetary defenses. Yes, I said yes. In sci-fi in general, are orcs and Warhammer 40k the only examples of using celestial bodies as weapons or vehicles? No. I mean, fuck, there's a somewhat bad movie. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like something Earth. I can't remember the name of it. Archives is fine. Mixed industry, engineering, research, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, this planet needs some upgrades. Where they basically need to move Earth, and so they do that. They build engines that can move Earth somehow. It doesn't make any sense at all, but, like, it's fiction. Who cares? But, I mean, and not to mention, like, there's that time when Thanos threw a moon at people. Cartoon where some moons were turned into Death Star type weapons. Yeah, and Death Stars exist in this too. you're probably just about good, but I'll build a couple more. Same kind of thing here. Example of Magneto using iron-rich asteroids to terraform a planet. So technically not a weapon, but still, just looked it up. Called Shatter. Thank you. I remember Shadow Raiders, but I suck at remembering names, so. Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay. You need to be 8 planetary defenses. That's fine. That's fine. Fuck off. Yeah. Keep building the right buildings everywhere. Eventually, my economy will sort itself out. I think. Hopefully, we'll find out. Okay. Aha. That's fine. Zaya, cool. Upgrade this, then upgrade this, then upgrade this, then upgrade this, and upgrade this, and then here, planetary fences, and build again. Cool. Hmm? What? Monty? For what? Thank you. Oh. Okay. Crystal threads, that's fine. I'm also going to sell a bunch of these, that's fine. Cool. Okay. Build things faster, please. Build things faster, please. Build things faster, please. Build things faster, please. Everyone build things faster. Spending the living metal to build everything faster, I think, is definitely a very, very useful thing right now. And yeah, and transitioning to purely defense armies instead of the administrative hubs, I think is going to be a really big benefit to me. It's gonna knacker my fucking Unity production, but there's like nothing I can use Unity for anymore. I've already ascended every single colony to its maximum tier. Fuck. Yes, fuck off. Not paying attention. Ugh. Okay.
Council agenda available.
Okay, so we're going to do this and this. This we're going to replace with what? Cloning fats. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, upgrade you. Okay, naval capacity is going up. Need some more anchorages, so I'm going to do some of that. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. Yeah, you're a mining place, so no point there. You I can upgrade.
Intellectual booty.
You I can upgrade. And you I can upgrade. Okay.
We grow ever stronger. We grow ever stronger.
Anchorages.
We grow ever stronger.
Tassabar. Okay. Yep, I know.
We grow ever stronger.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I should probably do one other thing, which will probably make a pretty big difference. You know what? Fine. Fuck it. I don't care. Admiral. Artillery focus. Artillerist. Observant. Meh. Artillery focus 2. Oh, also, you. Move here too. End the session, sure. Can I get this new thing here? Oh, already active. Good. Galactic Defense Force. Probably should do this. Oh, I can't pass this. That's annoying. Really will support that. I will support that. No. 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 I will support that. Okay.
Ahoy there! Spaceborne life forms ahead! Hard to port. Our lookouts spy a spaceborne life form.
Engineer. Artillery focus. Artillerist. Scout. Okay. Oh, also, no. No. Ah, here. This is a fortress world. Fortress world. Fortress world. This. Fortress world.
Intellectual booty.
Okay. Class 1 singularity is okay. Oh. Don't have enough of those. That's okay. This is mostly fine. Okay. There we go. That. Planetary defenses, this, and this. Okay. Yeah, you got all that. Build those. This. Can't do that, that's fine, but I can build this. Better than the alternatives, that's okay.
Council agenda ready.
Oh, cancel agenda, that's fine. Military buildup, open markets, oppose the fallen, pioneer politics. Pioneer politics, yes. Excuse me.
Technology secure.
That's fine.
We grow ever stronger.
It's Ancient Rift Station, that's fine. Ancient Rampart, and I don't know. Sure, target uplink computer and an upgrade, that's fine. Okay. You got a fair ways to go. It's okay. I'll leave you alone for the moment. You, same idea. You, same idea. Trappist, though. Why the... No. Mixed industry, please and thank you. Yes.
Intellectual booty.
Robot manufacturing, okay. Okay. You're mostly, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Oh, also, I should probably... Fortress World. Fortress World. No, Fortress World. Fortress World. Okay.
They wish to speak with us.
Fortress World. Fortress World. I said no. Fuck off.
Council
Fortress
agenda
World.
available.
Bada 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 Oh. Yes, I would like to purchase this service, please, and thank you. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Oh,
Spaceborne sighted on stranger tides.
you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Okay, cool. Fortress. 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 Auto-designated fortress.
Ahoy there! Spaceborne life forms ahead!
Dragon encampment. Unification center, no, fortress. 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 Aha. Dread encampment. Ace Bispas. Fuck off. Planetary shield generator. I got some space here. That's fine. Fortress World, by the way. Oh, look, it's another Fortress World. Okay. Astral Boost, sure. I feel like a lot of those. Okay, holdings, gun, military fleets, and civilian ships. It's fine. Okay, cool. Scroll down. More things can upgrade. Upgrade. Yep, that's fine. You upgrade. That's fine. Oh. Build this and I don't know. Orbital side core. Del. Army morale? Sure. Doesn't matter. Oh no, curse. Don't care.
We grow ever stronger. We grow ever stronger.
Okay, give me a second. Ah, anchorages, good. Resource silo and an upgrade. Anchorages, resource silo, upgrade. I was literally looking for you guys.
We grow ever stronger.
Anchorages, resource silo, upgrade. Don't need to upgrade you, or you, or you, or you. Yeah.
We grow ever
Level 3 is the perfect level for an anchorage.
We grow ever stronger.
Okay. And Senate floor, good. You're doing stuff. Armada, artillery, swarm, armada, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Armada, artillery, swarm. You, though. You are an artillery fleet. You are nothing right now. Honestly, I'm going to take you. I'm just going to disband you. You're taking up space. And you, artillery fleet, copy template, and build another one, please and thank you. Oh no, I'm lacking food. Well,
Research complete.
okay. Sell all the consumer goods. Don't need it. Down to about, I don't know, 200,000 as well. I'm dead in your head, and I'm not in your head. That do look good in bed. The demons and the all. Down to life, down to dead up high. Good and bad. You look good and bad. Oh, what? Please explore. And don't you look good in bed? You're the demon in the mall. You're done on the ball. You're down the live. Down the bloody head up high.
We grow ever stronger.
Yes, just give me a second. There we go. Back here. Upgrade again. Fleet management, ship designer, scroll all the way down. Deep space citadel. Yeah, this one I can delete. Perfect. Upgrade, yep. Habitation module and climate optimization system upgrade and upgrade. There we go. On pause, also fleet management, ship designer.
Reality secure.
There we go. Good and bad. Iron Age, that's fine.
We grow ever stronger.
Fascinating. That back. Okay, cool. How about an orbital psi core? That makes sense. Yep. Okay. Again, continuum. Multilateral artificing. And there we go. Oh, also. Oh, shit.
Technology secured.
One thing I don't like about this game is that you don't have a black hole in the center. You mean like in the center of the galaxy? I understand why you say that, but the thing that you might not know, Zep, is that not every single galaxy has a massive singularity in its center.
Council agenda ready.
$35 minutes. Welcome back. So yeah, the thing that you might not know, Zep, or realize, is that in reality, not every single galaxy has a massive singularity in its center. Yes, most do. Not every single one. Ours does. We have Sagittarius A star. Although there's debate as to whether or not it's actually a proper singularity or just a chunk of dark matter, but most people believe that it is, or not believe. The evidence supports a massive singularity more.
We grow ever stronger.
Aha. Okay, good. So where's this? This is in Ithaca. Okay, cool. Defense grid supercomputer, target uplink thing, ancient shield overcharger, and pyroclastic resonator. Why the fuck would I do that shit? Listening post. That's fine. Where are you? Zithri? Okay, basically the same things. Zaya, that's fine, and we can end this session, that's fine. I don't know. This thing, what's this? Sure, I'll declare this as an emergency measure. Oh, good. Galpal, crime. Okay. I do want to propose this, so 1,000 days. That's okay.
Ever stronger.
What did we get there? Fighting. Oh, what? No, that's fine. This, on the other hand, find a way to remove the fungus? Sure. Build a, not an orbital ring, a deep space citadel here, please and thank you. Okay. And that said, like, don't get me wrong, I too kind of wish that there was a massive, or supermassive singularity in the center of the galaxy too. Okay, that would have been my preference. And the thing is, to me, I feel like that's why this whole area is like a galactic no-fly zone, because the gravitational disturbances make any kind of systems or stars or transit virtually implausible, if not impossible, in this whole area throughout the galactic bulge. But, oh, what's this? Oh, okay, cool. But and so and through some kind of weird shroud magic, this one has a wormhole that can connect it in. So this is not it is not the actual center. It's just something very near the center of the galaxy. That's the way I read this particular system and the way that it's set up. I could be wrong, but that's my headcanon.
We grow ever stronger.
More anchorages and hydroponics bay, and you're done. Anchorages and a hydroponics bay, and you're done. And good. New calling.
Ever stronger.
Oh, we actually managed to finish that. Okay, calling of ambition. Launch an agenda early. Like this thing. Progressive growth? Sure. Calling them spires. Finish a megastructure. I don't think I can, but whatever. Oh, unfortunate. Whatever. Well, no, the Deep Space Citadel counts, right? Hydroponics, anchorage, hydroponics.
We grow ever stronger.
Anchorages and hydroponics. Oh. Time to kill a bot. Haha. Holy shit, what you said is real science. Yes. Are you thinking that I would not quote real fucking science at some point? You've lived to the 39 and never heard of this. Alright. I mean, I will give you props, Zap. Doubting somebody on the internet, always a functional thing to do, okay? And you actually checked it out yourself. So, well done. But yeah, for lack of a better word, I don't just randomly spout bullshit. Organize a festival, it's a deal, and well met, thank you. Generally speaking, I try and make sure that if I'm saying something, it is as factual as I can manage. And especially if I'm talking about science, I'm usually pretty on the nose. Okay. Not a film federation. Proposed subjugation. Would you like to be my protectorate? Sure, whatever, fine. And I'll even give you unified sensors. How's that? I feel like this should be taught in school, if even briefly. There's lots of things that should be taught in school. You're welcome. I'm only 8.2 million, Diplo. Wait. Huh. I would have thought it would have been higher. Haha. Void worm glands. Okay, cool. Yes, you will have your glands. Okay, cool.
There is new information in the situation log.
Just give me a second. Need to get myself a new leader. This guy is okay. Trickster is the best of the options. Engineer, 100% all the time. Admiral, Scout, Artillerist, Artillerist too, I guess. Also, in here, did you do? No, you still got a little ways to upgrade. Also, contacts. These guys, Shroud Walkers. Seek mastery of the Shroud. Attunement, sure. Whispers in the Void. Thank you. You assume Stellaris takes place in a dwarf galaxy? No. Okay. So 90% of massive galaxies have black holes, which means about 10% don't. And most dwarf galaxies only have about a 30% chance of a black hole. Specifically in the center. I mean, obviously there are others. And there are also satellite dwarf galaxies like the Large Magellanic Cloud, the Small Magellanic Cloud. Just as an example, those are dwarf galaxies around the Milky Way, and they may have, we believe that they have intermediate mass black holes in the range of about 10,000 that are solar masses, which somewhere's in their center, okay? But they are kind of stretched a little. But I think that they're also sort of colliding. Oh, yes. Harvest the debris of a troika actively bombarding a planet. Okay. Huh. So I'm going to save this. Truly insane. You never heard of this in sci-fi or school. Yeah. And not only that, but the question is, like, where did those other 10% go? And from our best understandings, they are actually just roving, rogue fucking supermassive black holes all throughout the goddamn universe. Flying blind. Kicked out of their original, not universe, kicked out of their original galaxies. Okay, so those are those guys. Prime, da. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Truly insane. You never heard of this? No, okay, it's the same thing you said earlier. I just... No, all hail Hypnotoad. Sure, no, Commonwealth, no. Oh. Psionic Avatar. Okay. Nope. Wait. There was a black hole somewheres in this area called like Nilvan or something like that. Search. Nin? Ninlavov. Aha. Okay. So we're going to save this game for a second. Not sure if this is due to bad or outdated books or schools, but a huge chunk of space is an empty... Yep. The vast majority of all space is quote-unquote empty void. Okay? Even the most empty void that you can imagine is still full of a whole bunch of bullshit. What was the name of the Troika thing? Okay. Where can I get somewheres nearby here?
Hard to port. Our lookouts spy a spaceborne life form. Ahoy there! Spaceborne life forms ahead! Research complete.
Okay, that did not work. Where's this? Gotta go. No worries, Manitoban. Thank you for stopping by in the first place. I appreciate.
Dangerous situations amended. Hard to port. Our lookouts spy a spaceborne life form.
Harvest the debris of a troika actively bombarding a planet. Okay, cool.
We grow ever stronger.
Not sure, or I'm sure you've seen what I mentioned above. Oh, random blotches of nothing or maybe black holes that ran out of food. Some of the pictures we analyzed look like someone got a cosmic eraser and just emptied out chunks of the observable universe. I'm not going to say that's necessarily accurate.
Intellectual booty. They wish to speak with us.
No. Fuck off with your goddamn migration treaties. Also, formless. Yes, we do need your power. Thank you. Hey there, Philin. What's the event for that? Okay. Come on. Bombard a fucking planet, you bitch.
There is new information in the situation log. Hard to port. Our lookouts spy a spaceborne life form.
Oh, what's this? Sends a new calling. Okay, cool. What's this one? Antiquity? Well, oh well. Finally! You bombard a fucking planet!
Stranger tides.
Okay, so next we're gonna go.
Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside. Hard to port. Our lookouts spy a spaceborne life form.
I don't think these count, but I'll research it anyways. And if this doesn't work, if the researching this doesn't work, I will manually force this to function properly.
We grow ever stronger. Spaceborne
Okay.
sighted on stranger tides. Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside. Spaceborne sighted on stranger tides. Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside.
Okay, you're done and you're done. That's great.
We grow ever stronger.
That's fine. That's fine.
We grow ever stronger.
That's fine.
Flotsam salvaged.
That's fine. Uh, save.
Hard to port. Our lookouts spy a spaceborne life form. Loots from enemy wrecks seized. Hard to port. Our lookouts spy a spaceborne life form.
Okay, currently bombarding.
Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside.
There we fucking go.
Flotsam salvaged. Technology secured.
Okay.
Flotsam salvaged.
Oh, shoot. Glands recovered. Good.
Project done. Not so special now, was it?
So, glands recovered. Revealed new information about the reproductive cycles. Locked in a mating ritual until death, each of the three void worms in a reproductive embrace distribute their genetic material equally between themselves, effectively becoming a new organism entirely. We can use these processes of genetic malleability against them. Okay, cool. Woodworm plague situation advances, and we gain a bunch of unity, and then this we can just go down here and kill them all. Good.
Hostile station engaged.
The voidworms have been eradicated. Voidworm heart. Okay, cool. We got a specimen. We no longer need concern ourselves, but they are parasitic bombardments. Okay, this is great. And this voidworm heart, I'm sure, will have beneficial something, something, something. What does it do? Monthly Unity plus 28.5. I can ignore that entirely. It does not matter to me at all. Cell value 6,000. Keep there. This is in what? Galactic history. Orbital bombardment damage. Leader upkeep. Sublight speed. Experience gain. Experience gain. Experience gain. Shield hit points. Sublight speed. And fleet command limit. Actually, fleet command limit is also ultimately meaningless because that's also maxed. So I will actually sell that and activate the Unity thing. Because there's occasional uses for Unity still remaining, so meh.
Loots from enemy wrecks seized.
Council agenda available.
High chance of getting a boon. Sure. Attunement to the Age of Worlds, 100. Okay, cool. I don't know what just happened, but okay, fine. Senior Science Director, okay. To be honest, I kind of feel like purchasing somebody who's specifically designed for that. I'll get you. Entrepreneur, agrarian, bringing void tracker, entrepreneur, energy mogul, whispering mind. I'll ignore that. Agrarian upbringing, entrepreneur. Sure. Planar theorist, champion of the people. Okay, that's not bad. This is pretty good. I think Spark of Genius. Statistician. Cartographer. Expertise industry 2. That's pretty good. Expansionist. No. Better than nothing. There we go. Not sure when and where that... Are you the Penurian again? Yeah, you're the Penurian again. Set war goal. Humiliate. Set war goal. Play 22. Surrender. Send offer. Worst possible outcome. Play 0. Done. Like... And some people might wonder, okay, why am I not just destroying the Penurian? There's actually a really big reason. because they are fallen empire, xenophile. I want the war in heaven to fire. And if I just kill them, then the xenophobic empire, if they are the ones that wake up, well, then guess what?
Research complete.
Okay. Close, 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 close. Astral Boost, sure. I think it was somewhere around here. Yeah, okay, cool.
Loots from enemy wrecks seized.
Okay.
Loots from enemy wrecks seized.
Okay.
Council agenda ready.
Oh, council agenda, sure. I'll do second strike, not particularly useful, but it's better than the alternatives.
Flotsam salvaged.
Okay. Oh, full of trade. Okay, cool. Wait. Okay, cool. Over here, we go this. Cool. Copy template and reinforce this fleet. Actually missing an allies, that's fine. Communications established, nice. Nice to meet you. Right now I have 15, building 2 more. Oh, also you. You are on an artillery fleet. No, fuck off. There we go. Fuck off, merge. Now we upgrade. And then take this armada,
They wish to speak with us.
move it over there. Establish embassy? That's sure. I'm perfectly okay with this. They shall be remembered. Ah. Council veto.
Ships ready for action.
Oppose.
Flotsam salvaged.
Yes, I will support this idea.
Flotsam salvaged.
I will veto the idea of removing my ability to veto. I don't like this idea. I say no. I still have 3 more places that I can build anchorages, so I don't know. Here? Sure. Actually, I'm going to build them down here, I think. Yeah. Athiorix, sure. Athiorix! Alas, I knew him, Horatio. Sorry. There we go. Arthur, have I posted pics of my dog that I am babysitting in Neff's Discord? No, I have not, and no, I will not. Mainly because of the fact that it's not my dog. And I don't know if my parents would be okay with that. So I will choose not to for that reason.
We grow ever stronger.
Okay. This place, Zithri wormhole. Okay, cool. And you're around here. Oh, actually lacking alloys. Well, can I buy some alloys? I can buy some, but I do need to sell a bunch of these useless entity credits. There, 250,000 still. Good. Sell some of these useless consumer goods. I'll leave myself about 250,000 as well. I'll leave myself about 300,000 of these rare crystals, volatile motes, and exotic gases. Oh, excuse me. And also sell a bunch of minerals. About 300,000 should be more than sufficient. There we go. Now we buy 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And leave it there. Cool. There we go. Same thing. And just missing the alloys, that's fine. Whispers in the Tempest, okay, cool. In the distance, we witnessed an ominous ship appearing between the layers of the storm. As it floated by, we detected wild readings emanating from the cosmic tapestry. After why the ship could not be observed by our sensors, its physical manifestation had been stretched beyond the manifold. As if it had both entered and not entered a wormhole, it was likely due to the hyperdimensional origins of cosmic storms that the ship managed to return to our space. Knowing this, we should be able to detect the next occurrence and perhaps pull this craft back to our reality. Disconcerting. Lore! Alright, I assume these questions are asked by children, but a lot of people ask if they can touch the sun. I don't think I've ever heard of someone asking that in a legitimate context. Oh. 2 anchorages and Naval Logistics Office and an upgrade. Same thing here.
We grow ever stronger.
Now, that said, I do know that there was a significant period of time while I was playing Kerbal Space Program where I kept trying to land on the sun. We technically are touched by the sun, but a person cannot physically touch the sun directly. I mean, that's true for so many different ways of saying it, but then for a certain definition it's kind of not, because it all depends on where you think that the sun begins and where it ends. So,
Research complete.
Slippery, sure. Ah.
Council agenda ready.
There we go. Uncover secrets? Sure. Anything else that I'd rather? Evolving society is okay. Civil exclusion. Civil exclusion, sure. Also, speaking of government, diplomatic stance, cooperative, yes. My senior science directorate, expansionist, no. Sure. Get even better at industry. Please and thank you. Okay. How is gold made? In a particle accelerator, they hit it with protons, neutrons, or mostly neutrons, actually. They start with lead, and then they hit it with a bunch of neutrons until eventually it becomes unstable. And then some of those neutrons turn into protons, and by turning into protons, it increases the atomic number, eventually switching the lead into gold. And yes, this has happened in particle accelerators. Philosopher's Stone. There's not so much that some people have made videos about why we can't dump trash into volcanoes. Those are reasons why not. I mean, we can dump trash into volcanoes. It just is not a good idea. We can release toxic gases and other byproducts that can be hazardous. Yep. And if you try to throw a body into a thing, it's going to float and burn on the top, regardless of whether or not that body was alive or not. Because liquid hot magma is so much more dense. Oh, pledge secret fealty. Sure. I will allow you to do this. Then water. And we are roughly as dense as water. My country has a lot of volcanoes, but are mainly tourist attractions, so also for thermal waters. Which country is that? Could be Iceland. Wish we could exploit... We do exploit geothermal energy. I mean, your country may or may not, but... You made diamonds by crushing carbon with your bare hands. Sure, Zep? Maybe? I mean, as long as you started with the graphite, not coal.
They wish to speak with us.
Pretty sure gold is made in a star, not a particle accelerator. Generally speaking, yes. But you asked about how it's made in a particle accelerator. That's how it's made in a particle accelerator. And actually, most of the gold is actually that exists either on or in Earth. It was actually made not in a star, but when two usually either white dwarfs or neutron stars collide in a kilonova. Oh, you were joking. Okay, cool. So it's not even a supernova, but a kilonova. And the kilonova is where most of the gold in the world, in the universe, was produced. Also, good morning, Sensa. And welcome to the stream. Oh, I should probably take a look at... Treasure trove discovered. Okay.
Ledger situations amended.
Oh, that's corporate. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Council agenda available.
Oh, no. Okay, good. That's fine. You don't like that some Pokemon burn hotter than the sun. I use particle accelerators to make sandwiches. Interesting. It's a weird line to draw considering anything else that's wacky in Pokemon. I'm not going to disagree with you. I mean, anything that, like... Okay, if it depends on what they're talking about. Because if they're talking about the surface of the sun, that's fine. Okay? Lots of things burn hotter than the surface of the sun. Like lightning is hotter than the surface of the sun. So I'm not that worried about it. If they're talking about the core of the fucking sun, no. No. And petting said, yeah, that makes no sense. I wish I to know what feels to be a lizard and eat crunchy insects. What? You want to know what it feels like to be a lizard and eat crunchy insects? I mean, you can eat bugs now. Treasure trove recovered. Cool.
A special project is finished.
Like, you can buy grasshoppers and that have been ethically sourced and farmed and, you know, killed in perfectly safe ways that have been dried, and they are perfectly edible and actually incredibly nutritious. Yeah, pretty close. Cavitation bubbles tend to have roughly that same level. Yes. Why not? If I could find grasshoppers, I would totally eat grasshoppers. Like properly farmed grasshoppers, not just random grasshoppers in my backyard. Eats crickets when doing dono goals or sub goals, yeah. Why yuck? Okay, Philip, have you ever tried them? If you haven't tried them, you can't say yuck.
Intellectual booty.
Like, pound for pound, they have a way better protein than any kind of meat that you will ever find. Here in the jungle, some tribes eat beetle larvae roasted. Yep. Like, some eat beetle larvae raw, and it tastes kind of like peanut butter. The rest snack that you'll never try. That's fair. I mean, I'm not a fan of larvae. I wouldn't ever choose to eat a living larva. Okay? If I was stuck in a jungle or something like that, and that's the only kind of food that I would be able to eat, I would probably like try and kill it and cook it in some way, shape, or form.
Ahoy there! Spaceborne life forms ahead!
Yeah. Any bug that it is safe to eat. 100%. And, like, there are chocolate-covered crickets, like I was talking about, and supposedly they are like fucking M&M, just pure fucking candy. But you're not eating usually roasted. Still not trying anyways. Yeah, that's fair. No harm. Like, I wouldn't throw shade. I'm just curious as to why you would say it. Most of our food has a percentage of bugs. Yep. Like, if you eat honey, you are eating bees. A small percentage. Everything that was ever made out of flour, like bread, for example, has a certain amount of... I think they're called weevils. I could be wrong. But there's a specific bug that eats wheat that ends up getting ground up into the flour.
They wish to speak with us.
No. No migration treaties ever. Thanks, Arthur. I'm actually new to this game. Haven't played it myself yet. You've only viewed it a couple of times. Can you explain what I'm doing here? Is this 100% playthrough? How steep is the learning curve to learn this game? Okay. The learning curve is a little bit iffy. What I'm doing here, this is like kind of halfway in between mega post game and mid game. So you heard those larvae help to release the asthma symptoms. Yes. Not release. Relieve, I think is the word that you're trying to say there, Philin. So, Sensa. What I'm doing right now, I'm just passing time. Because this particular save, I set it up so that the mid-game happens roughly 2,400 years in. And the late game, or end game, starts around 2,600. So I've got a little ways before I... this and upgrade. Perfect, good. And you, more anchorages. Now I am playing with 2 mods, and this I am slightly cheating, but I'm cheating because I'm doing this as a kind of a test of sorts to see what the game is like in the new update. So this is the 4.3 update, which has a lot of economic nerfs, and so a lot of the world a lot of things have been brought down. So, but what I'm doing, I'm against the AI and Crises, highest possible level of difficulty. Every single AI empire was advanced. Lots of these various AI empires and all the things that could possibly think of. All the fallen empires and all the Marauder clans. Every single Crisis and 25 times Crisis strength. And a few other things that do make the game a little bit more difficult. But this is not a case of just pure difficulty for difficulty's sake. I've also given myself a couple of specific bonuses. Basically, my species has like all the good traits. And I have pretty much all the traditions by now, although I actually did that like pretty much legit. So I actually learned all of the traditions myself. This, and I'll get this. That's fine. It's not a big deal. A lot of candies are coated in bug goop. Sort of, not goop. Like M&Ms and Smarties. There was a big push to get rid of the red dye number 60, I think it was. I could be wrong about the number. But the really, really popular red dye, because it was like connected to hyperactivity and ADHD and things like that, and was cited as a potential cause or exacerbative factor for it. And so they switched to a natural red dye, which is found in bug shells. So every time that you're eating M&Ms, you're eating bugs. And I told this to my best friend's child when they were like 12 or 13 years old. And they're like, it was, I felt so bad. Shellac makes candy shiny. Jelly beans, for example, yep. So, as for what I am actually doing, I'm mostly just passing the time, okay? I'm trying to ramp up my military might while creating various systems that are not impenetrable, but damn fucking near impenetrable, so that when these various crises happen, I can respond and destroy them as soon as I possibly fucking can. Sure, that's fine. Yes. Yes, please purchase. You won't eat candies the same way that you used to. Now, instead of eating them one at a time, you eat them by a fistful. Yoy. Now, as for learning curve and things like that, it can be daunting to look at like what is going on in this game and go, oh my fucking god, how the am I ever going to learn any of this bullshit? But there is a tutorial section, and if you actually follow the tutorial for just like 1 or 2 playthroughs, you'll be able to figure out most of the things. And even without the tutorial, if you're familiar with any kind of 4X game, you can probably figure out most of things without too much difficulty. Okay, there will be some difficulty, but not nearly as much as you might think. Okay, launch this agenda. Astute observation, 100% always. Top tier coffee beans are picked out of animal shit. Nope, it's not a monkey. It's mostly like a cat. I believe they're called civets, if I recall correctly. Oh, shroud. Okay, cool. We gain a new trait, the Shroud Warped. Cool. Upgrade. Upgrade. Okay, cool. Oh, yes. Upgrade. Upgrade. And upgrade. Ah, okay, enough. I know how coffee is prepared, at least here, and I know it doesn't have anything involving poo. We're not talking about all coffee, Philin. It's a specific blend of coffee that is like the most expensive coffee in the world. It's called Kopi Luau, or something like that. You don't drink coffee anyways? Okay. Most of us cannot afford animal shit coffee. Yeah, exactly. Oh, idle leader. Scientist. Okay. You just come over here and do this. I don't need you on that. Okay. Upgrade. You're my senior science directorate. Expertise psionics? Yes, please and thank you. Can't believe a premium thing comes from some animals, but not just premium things. This is probably going to ruin almost every sweet thing that you will ever have in your entire life, actually. Because almost all of them... Yay, the Galactic Defense Force exists. Cool. Anything vanilla flavored? All artificial vanilla is actually made from anal secretions from a beavers. My family has a cacao farm. I know how to make chocolate. Nice. Yeah. Artificial vanilla. Awful time to join, I see. Wait, it's really just like the random factoid of mostly disgusting bug facts and or mostly disgusting food facts. That's really what this is about. This I want to replace with that. This I want to replace with this. And then this I can replace with that eventually. Knew the beaver anus thing. Yeah. It just gotta like... Is the technology research the same across all species, or is the unique between species? Also, can full tech be researched by 2500 default settings? Maybe. As for... First of all, decline this and decline that. As for whether or not... there are different technologies for different species. Yes, 100%. There are a variety of different types of technologies that exist, and they're not necessarily specific per species, although some of them are, but a lot of them are specific per, I guess the word would be like, civilization. So not necessarily individual species. Well, hello there. I do have errands though, so hopefully I can be back in later. No worries, Pix. I will be streaming for probably another 4-ish hours. So keep your eyes open, and if you come back, you come back, and we will love to have you back. Now. Ministry production. Can I do that? No, not yet. Okay, cool. As for whether or not the full tech tree can be researched by 2500 on a base playthrough, it really depends on whether or not your Empire focus is on technology. If you the word I think is tech rush. Okay, you shouldn't have any particular issues with it, as long as you keep your empire size low enough. Because empire size is what's going to kick you in the balls repeatedly ad nausea. When it comes to any kind of building or fortification, that is going to eat up so much of your capacity. It is not even funny. Apparently the beaver stuff was discovered between France or Britain. Sus, guys. Yep. Mixed industry. I can't get that yet. Nope. 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 Zaya, you can upgrade. Good. Ooh.
We grow ever stronger.
Upgrade. Upgrade. I thought I had clicked that button. It's my bad.
Intellectual booty.
Okay. You're very curious on how a lot of the obscure things were discovered. I'm not sure off the top of my head. Oh, cool. You. Down here. This is probably slightly better than some of the other options. Careful. Engineer, yes. Admiral, artillery focus, scout, artillerist. Also, though, there and there. And command over here. Also, reinforce this fleet, and now it's at full strength. Good. Same. Ooh, Astral Boost. Sure. You want to pledge secret fealty to me? Sure. I will allow you to do this. Okay. I'm almost... not maxed on naval capacity, but, you know, much better. Okay. You have some extra pops. You have a lot of extra pops, and I can't build anything else on you, so I'm going to throw your pops somewhere useful. Actually, yeah, no, it's... no, not Yakiri Prime. There. Burrs Prime. Where is Burrs Prime and what does it got? Okay. So the first time in the first few plays, any recommendations on race, game settings, map and player size, difficulty, time, etc. to get familiar and settle in without losing the excitement and experience of the game? I always suggest your first playthrough to be the Emperor of Man, or the basically humans, okay? You can make some changes to it if you want, but it is the most popular race in the game for a reason, okay? And then don't worry about things like and as for game settings, you're probably looking at like maybe ensign or thereabouts, no more than captain. Okay, if you're really familiar with 4X games and Paradox Interactive 4X games in specific, then feel free to go up to captain difficulty, but you're probably going to find it really, really difficult. Okay, here, do this, and then this, Shit, I should have been paying more attention. I thought I was free. I was not. Oh, I'm maxed out on trade. Well then. And you're probably best off if you try and not, what's the word for it? Everything else I'm fine with. But yeah, it's probably best if you don't really focus on anything other than trying to make sure that all of these numbers are in the positive. Okay? And then just because figuring out your economy and how to build it is the biggest, not problem, but the biggest part of Stellaris, and then just playing with everything else as it comes along, and just, oh, you're told about a situation, go handle the situation to the best of your ability, and if war gets declared on you, or you want to declare war, that's fine, just let it happen, and then worry about the rest of it later. As for your map and size and things like that, you're probably best off if you start with a relatively small map with only maybe a half dozen different alien species in there, and at least one Fallen Empire and one Marauder, okay? Just so that you can kind of get a handle on what some of that stuff is. Once you've played one playthrough like that, then definitely 100% design your own species. Everything else does not matter, but design your own species. Something that is completely different. Try it, test it, see what works, see what you like, see what works for you and your play style, and then keep doing that. And then once you find something that really speaks to you, then you can go, okay, this is the kind of thing that I like, and you can make small changes as you go along, and then maybe do one of two things, okay? Because there's a lot of DLC. And while the base game is only like $30 or $40, and if it's on sale, you can probably get it for like $20. But, and it goes on sale pretty regularly, I should probably mention that. But what you want to do is try all the DLC before you buy it, okay? And there's two different ways to do that, because even if you just have the basic game, if you find somebody like me who has all of the DLC, then you can play a game with them, start from the beginning, and test out all the things from all the DLCs and see what all of this random bullshit is like. And it is a totally different game with all the DLCs versus none of the DLCs. Or if you don't know anybody and you're not a fan of playing online, then you can rent all of the DLCs for a month. So pick a month when you know you're going to have a lot of time to actually sit down and play, and just rent the DLC for it's like $10, $15 depending on your local currency, and then make sure that you stop it, the payment the next month, and then you get to try it for 30 days, see what, and you get access to all of the DLC, give it a try yourself, and then from there you can decide, pick and choose which ones you want to buy. and or when you want to buy them, if you ever do want to buy them. And just keep your eyes on the sales, because pretty much every single time there is a new DLC that pops out, which is on average between every 3 to 6 months, there's a new DLC that pops out. And whenever that happens, pretty much all the previous DLC goes on sale. And so you can just pick up whatever is available.
We grow ever stronger.
Only 10k over my naval cap. This is good.
Grow ever stronger. We grow ever stronger.
No, not crew quarters. Okay, now back to reading chat. You're planning to come back to Solaris. Your DLC is missing your Shadows of the Shroud, Infernals, Astral Planes, Cosmic Storms, First Contact, and Apocalypse. Which one do you recommend to me first? Astral Planes completely changed the Shroud, so if you ever play with Psionics, definitely do that. Definitely pick up Infernals when you get the opportunity. Astral Planes and Shadows of the Shroud both completely changed Psionics. Sorry, I apologize. Infernals, I do really enjoy, because I enjoy that species type, and it adds in like the colonization of volcanic worlds, which is a completely different mechanic. Apocalypse is okay. First Contact is meh. Cosmic Storms is definitely bottom tier, because like even me, I usually take Cosmic Storms and I turn them way down to the point where they don't impact my game almost at all. The Cosmic Storms and First Contact aren't good at all. Well, I mean, First Contact's not great, but it's not bad, but I would definitely put that very near the bottom of the list as well. Two most important things to learn: managing planets, research tree, and fleet compositions that are like rock, paper... Well, no. Fleet compositions are not like rock, paper, scissors anymore. It's very, very different. But yes, learning the fleet compositions, learning the designs for the individual ships that work for you against the enemies that you're facing are all really key to higher level play. Okay, so when I start a new game, you select which DLC to include, or they all run by default. When you load up the game, you can choose to selectively deactivate any of the DLCs that you don't want, but they are all active by default. Testing, never mind, it works. What were you testing? Is that... Were you testing that? That I will oppose. Cuthlate eradication, I mean, I don't care one way or the other. Pangalactic recycling. No. Leveraged privateering. I'm going to oppose that. That's okay. It's fine. It's not great. More alloys is okay, but not great. No. Castigation Proclamation is fine. I can support that. So what win condition am I aiming for in this round? This is a all crisis win condition. So technically there's no win condition or no time limit for the victory. My intention, okay, is to first let all 4 crises spawn, fight them, hopefully win, let the various fallen empire awaken and possibly fight each other, ergo war in heaven.
Research complete.
Yep, that's fine. And then if I can survive the war in heaven and all 4 crises, that's a win. But then after that, just as kind of a victory lap, I would declare myself the crisis and then destroy the galaxy. Oh, that's right. I forgot to do that. I should probably do that. Oh, whoop. Meh. Damage to void worms is up. I'll just do nothing. It's fine. I don't care. It's okay. Only thing that drew your attention to Cosmic Storms was the Planetscaper Civic, but you're not... If it got nerfed. Not sure if it got nerfed. Yep. I also do not remember whether or not it got nerfed. It is very possible that it got nerfed. In fact, it is almost plausible that it got nerfed. I just don't know, so I can't answer the question. I apologize. Okay, so let's find one that has a lot of spare capacity. What about these ring sections? Yeah, you've got quite a ways. Okay. That's fine. you've got a bunch of people, so. Replicator, throw those guys on there.
We grow ever stronger.
Okay. That's probably about, yeah, this planet's full. Okay, cool. There we go. You're already full. Cool. Ring section C. Okay. Okay. What about A? Oh. Unemployed pops. Okay, that will not automatically relocate. Oh. Build relations, chart the unknown, displays of power. Evolving society. Collecting, controlling impenetrable border. You know what? I'll just do that. Not many, not many, not many, not many, not many. You've got a lot. Habitable section A, okay. And notice the thing. Okay, cool. So we go here, resettle, I don't know. Ezor, out there. Okay, Pintrazud
Ever stronger.
and Suradon. Okay, cool.
We grow ever stronger.
Ah. Oh. Yes, it's a deal. Organize a festival. It's a deal. Well met. You're finished. Good. Great, 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 great. And you, again, we still have about 1.6k. Resettle you to, I don't know, it was Ceridon, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. Ban. All right. You have a lot of people. A Pensor. No, that's the wrong button.
We grow ever stronger.
Defenses. There we go. Ba-dum, 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 da-dum, da, da, da-dum, 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 da-dum. Another deep space citadel, and right about here also. A shroud seal. Okay, cool. Nearby psionic auras and reduce the effectiveness of psionic ship coat. Okay, interesting. I don't want to ever build that, but it's interesting that I could.
Intellectual booty.
Ooh, shipwright, no. Bureaucrat, no. Educator is better than the alternatives, but why the fuck don't you have something good? Ugh.
Research complete.
I can still only have 20, so let's get another artillery fleet in production, I think is about right. Yep. Fleet manager, copy template, reinforced fleet. Do, do, Okay. Yeah, habitable section D has a lot. Pride, she has the great diamond.
Intellectual booty.
Okay. Up and down. Da, 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 da. Great love the good, yeah. Okay. Oh, Industrial Revolution, that's fine. Don't care. And buy more alloys. Yep, and the session. Okay, cool, good. Another 1,000 days. So what do I want to support? Is there anything here that I want to support? No, 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 no. You know what? I'm going to support the Cuthloid eradication. There. Done. Ooh. This. I don't know. Ejected from the shroud. Oh no! It's the queen of the girl. Yeah. Incite other empires to engage in a war against the Saban authority. Yes. Let's see. The Empire ducks that once were mighty. Ooh. The ominous ship has been sighted in Azalash. Okay, I will check that out in just a minute. Mantis shrimp. I don't think I can force the mantis shrimp. What about the Parak? Oh, Nation of Izurk. Sure, Urzuk. These guys, sure. Anyone else? The Fallen Empires, the Borg. Okay. So all three of my vassals. Oh, okay. There we go. Start proxy war. Unsightly, fanatical purifiers in our midst. Okay. Aha. Yes, an engineer. Aggressive? Yep, that's good. Trickster? That's pretty good. Admiral. Artillerist. Scout. Artillery focus? No, I guess that's double artillerist then. That's fine. And you guys come on over here, please. And thank you. Oh. Please merge. Hypermagnetized planetary core. Okay, cool. Interesting. Fascinating. Also, wait. Yeah, in orbit though. We're detecting will be manifesting itself inside this storm. Get out and intercept it at once, okay. Aborted? Why aborted? Huh? I'm not sure exactly how that happened, but fine, I guess.
Research complete.
Okay. Okay, you leveled up. Tuner, Scout is probably better than nothing. But Tuner is probably just as good. Alright. Excuse me. No. Hey. No. Just to keep space, set it out. Oh.
Research complete.
Okay.
They wish to speak with us.
Absolutely not. No, fuck off. Stop asking me, ever. Okay, these hits, okay. Kalam Prime, though. Gotcha, that's fine.
Council agenda available.
This one, upgrade, yep, that's fine. Ah, okay. So it's terminal egress, though. Versus, say, I don't know, ring section D, or C, or A.
Council agenda ready.
Okay. Oh, finished my council agenda. Launch. Evolving society, military buildup.
They wish to speak.
Oppose the fallen. Uncover secrets. Build relations. That's nice. Establish embassy. 100%. I will always do that. But if you ask me not to attack you, you'd better be prepared to bend the knee. Terminal egress secundus, okay. C. Yeah. Oh, that last one was not what I meant to do. Oh well. Oh, you can be upgraded, sure. You can be upgraded. You can be upgraded. And then there's Yakyuri Prime. That's about 800 pops. I don't know. Is Theme and Secundus? Sure. Definitely let's send to the Zaya. There.
We grow ever stronger.
You can upgrade. Oh, that's right. Final Flight. What do I got in there right now? Caravan Destroyers, Elder Harbinger, Caravan Cruisers, Elder Stinger, House of Titan. Okay, so I kind of want to add an extra Titan to this, and honestly, that I don't want to remove, but so not that. Caravan Destroyer, those I will disband. They kind of suck. Harbinger Caravan Cruisers, that I will get rid of. Slinger, Ahab, Titan, Talon, Dreadnought, and that. Okay, cool. Add an extra Titan. Nice. And then artillery armada here. Copy template and reinforce. There we go. Cutlet eradication. That's fine. Okay, cool. In this particular circumstance, take the defense cred supercomputer and replace it with the crew quarters. You, I also want to come down here, please and thank you. And you are an artillery fleet. Here we go. Astral boost, sure. Contacts you. Yep, that's exactly who I want to contact. Mastery of the Shroud. Attunement to a patron can't until 2439, April 9th. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh no! Don't care. Astral threads. Yay! Also, was it discoveries? Collection, yes. Celebrate diversity. Peaceful applications. Management insights, yep. Management insights, reverse engineer technology, and what do I get? Quantum innovation nexus. Okay, cool. So in that case, I'm going to take you and I'm going to replace you with a quantum information nexus. Quantum innovation nexus. Okay. We've only made a little bit of progress so far, but I think we can probably speed this up by keeping it on this screen.
We grow ever stronger.
Interesting. Nice.
Research complete.
Okay.
Research complete.
No, none of them.
We grow ever stronger.
Do I not have it? Somebody improving relations? Oh, fuck you. Not again.
There is new information in the situation log.
Oh, Otagon. Who are these guys? Oh, it's a different one. Stop making so many enemies, Minimar. Just
Ledger of situations amended.
Oh, very clever. A god of death that's benevolent and kind will collect more dead people than a god of death that just wants to kill and destroy. When you're an immortal god of death, you know you'll eventually get them all. Not my idea, but I like it. What's that from? Not saying you're wrong, Zep, but sorry I didn't see your response immediately, so I'm like, oh, what?
Research complete.
Okay.
Hard to port. Our lookouts spy a spaceborne life form.
Celadon Prime, sure. Uh, hmm. Upgrade. Ah. Can construct additional buildings, buildings, nothing special. Okay, good. Fuck you. Sure.
Spaceborne sighted on stranger tides.
Okay. I'm tired of these guys not doing their job, so I'm gonna go like this. Play 24. And I'm gonna go influence. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go make a claim, 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 and I think there's one more here. Yes? Good. Okay, cool.
Leisure situations amended.
What? Fine. There. And Intel is there. Why can't I force them to... Okay. Okay.
There is new information. The situation log.
Кімнату зустрів Дашу в Стокгольмі. Крупаку. Ibišental.
Okay. Integration prohibited. That's fine. Restricted voting. That's fine. Expansion permitted. Sure. Overload conflicts defensive. Subject conflicts defensive. That's fine. Holding limits. United centers. Yeah, no, that's fine. Why can I not call you into a fucking proxy war? Fine then. Ah, okay.
There is new information. The situation log.
Koros. Where the fuck is Koros? Kelnick Colony. New Avrik. Or Avkir, whatever. New Palab. Finally!
Leisure situations amended.
There we go. Okay. Well, I can't do a proxy war against them. That's fine. Oh.
Council agenda available.
Hard to port. Our lookouts spy a spaceborne life form.
Can't hurt you now, wow, 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 because the night too long, because the night belongs to us, because the night belongs to lovers, because the night belongs to us. Archivist? Inquisitive? Yeah, Inquisitive. Maniacal is also pretty good. It belongs to us. Oh. Sure, Delph. It's fine. Nice.
Project done. Not so special now, was it?
Yo, Blackblade, how are you doing today? Absolutely fantastic. Thanks for asking. I'm glad that you're good. Was it you who had said that there was going to be a custom sound command just like yesterday or whatever? And that you Discord me? DM? Yeah. Because I never got the Discord DM. So, it's not active yet. Drop it on Discord. Don't worry, I got you some. You got some stuff. They went off and didn't have a minute to sort. Don't worry about it by any stretch of the imagination, Blackblade. I just want to make sure that if you're here long enough, that you're, want something, that I can potentially actually give you the thing that you want. That's all I'm worried about. Wait a second. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, go. Just making sure. No rush or anything. Like, chill vibes here. I just want to make sure that I am doing the things that people ask me to do to the best of my ability. Ooh, ore in there. What's this? A fixed conduit for projected psionic energy, allowing the starbase to emanate a psionic. Nice. Interesting, interesting. I don't think I need it, but it's interesting that exists. All right.
They wish to speak with us.
Establish embassy? That I will do. What? Did I? Wait a second. Okay, because of the pillar for a second, I only saw that right here, and I didn't realize it was pillar in the background, so it kind of looked in the back of my brain like the mantis shrimp had like a little top hat. I'm like, oh my god, that's hilarious!
Council agenda available.
Incubate wind creatures. Interesting, okay. Interesting. Don't feel like I want to do that, but okay. Starbase and dock. Okay, so you're all the way up there. I'll just build a command center and that's fine. Now I kind of want to make a mantis shrimp with a top hat as like an emoji or something like that for my channel. Oh, what's this planet smelter world cracker thing? Focusing a searing energy beam onto the planet's mantle, the smelter destabilizes core, triggering tectonic chaos and rendering the surface violently unstable. So I'm assuming this terraforms it instantly into a volcanic world. Oh. Alright, so first of all, oh, wait. Okay. Chart the unknown. And, use this, but it doesn't matter. So again, this is... Oh, if I do this first, then I do this, then when I do this, it should be higher because it's my monthly production is higher. I think that that's how that works. Okay, so I need to get that down. That's fine. Minerals, I'm safe. Food, I'm close. I should probably get rid of some food. The rest, I'm fine. Okay, cool. So energy and food. This I want to get down to about under 6,000 or 600,000. There. And this I want to get down to 600,000. There we go. There we go. That was good timing, Yagi. Thank you very much and welcome in, Mr. The Goat. Greatest of all time. And goat. How are you doing today, sir? How to crab people? We are crab. We are people. I'm gonna sell some of this food before it rots and goes to waste. There we go. There. Should be more than, well. You're okay, slept in late, made breakfast, just relaxing. Nice. Relaxing is nice. It's not often that you get the opportunity to, but hey, when you get the opportunity to, it's nice.
They wish to speak with us.
Establishing embassy, sure. But yeah, as for how I am in this game right now, I am absolutely overwhelming to a vast majority of everything in the galaxy. I have this big splotch over here. I control the L cluster. I also control the little chosen bit down here through a wormhole in my space up here. Then I decided to do a tiny little expansion here, mainly because of this. I'm in a war again. Which fallen empire is it? Penurian progenitors this time. Okay. Again, we're just gonna humiliate you. We don't care. We've fought them multiple times, and they stand absolutely no chance against us. But I want them to survive until the end game, which is still another 150 years in. So I can't really just, like, let the war fall through and then, like, kill them all, because that would have problems. Also, I need to turn this music down, because this music is kind of... There we go. That's much better on my ears. Just realized you weren't in my Discord on the streaming main. You fixed that. Oh! I'm glad to hear that you fixed it. I'm sorry to hear that you weren't there. Was that my fault, or just like something that happened naturally over the course of, we shall say, sudden changes in behavior is the way I'm going to call it. Just didn't add it when you switched to that's what I'm like. Sudden changes in behavior. As a natural course of. Yeah. I also have this tiny system here, which is a Maginot system, so it's like protected by like over 1 million fleet power of stuff that just like shoots anything that pops through this wormhole. And this wormhole is the only way to get into it. And one other system up here, which is just the dragon horde. So, you know, I own this place. That said, though, this spot is the true Maginot system. Because here I have just shy of 2 million fleet power in stations that are basically designed to go toe-to-toe with things that are very close, popping out of either this hyper relay, this gateway, or this L gate. And it's the only ways to get into this section of the galaxy. I have another 1 million fleet power in long-range stations over here that are all designed to shoot anything that comes in at long range. And then I have all these fleets. All these fleets.
Technology secured.
Oh my god, so many fleets. Literally every fleet that I have is in that system, with only a small exception, and that's these here, and this one right here, which is still, I think, growing. Yeah. How long? 2 more months? Yeah. In 2 more months, I'll be able to put this back where it belongs.
Intellectual booty.
And so, like, there's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. And shortly there will be 32. So 32 different fleets, and pretty much all of them are at least 500,000. So that's literally just like another 16 million fleet power sitting in that system. That's just going to alpha strike anything that pops in through that gateway and just absolutely, utterly annihilate. Oh. Global pacifier, and I think that that's the last one. Now, fleet management, ship design, Colossus. Deluge machine. It's a good one. but I think World Cracker is probably what I want to start with. All the rest of this is fine.
We grow ever stronger.
Let's see. I'm gonna put 2 of these and then 2 of these. This doesn't matter, but I do want to have a regeneration and a block, so we'll just do that and save. That's good enough. What are you? And on dock? No, that's fine. Astral boost, sure. You're done? Good. Get the fuck over here. There we go, 32 fleets. Plus my Juggernaut. And, which is like a fleet in and of itself. Yeah. This thing. Like, so many things and a bunch of... it's just beautiful, random chaos that is a literal flying fucking fortress. Now, granted, I'm only going to be streaming for about another hour or 2, so we'll keep going and see how long it takes. But and this, yep, that's great. Castigation Saban Authority. You know what? That's fine. I will support this because they are a
They wish to speak with us.
threat, or they think of themselves as no. Fuck off. No, they're not actually a threat. But the Saban Authority is basically just like a problem. Because they are what's called a fanatical purifier, and they despise anyone who is not them and will instantaneously attack and kill and maim and whatnot. Attacker war exhaustion 9%, defender war exhaustion 18%. Okay.
Research complete.
Okay. Oh, just a random pirate fleet. Okay. Ooh, Enduring Sinrath Ambition. Okay. A shattered fragment. Mechanic species living within your borders has proven to be disappointingly simple. Okay. Give us more Necroid modifications or Toxoid. Toxoid, sure.
Grow ever
The spare organs trait. I love that trait. Oh my god, I love that fucking trait. It's so hilarious. Okay. There we go. Yeah, you got the long range ones. That's great. And you also have, well, you have okay, you have some long range ones. That's fine. Okay, cool. And this is yet another Maginot system that I'm creating. Just like utterly impossible, impregnable defenses. That is my intent. Just like find actually truly defensible locations in the galaxy and just make absolutely certain that nobody can fuck with me. Ethic changes, that's fine.
They wish to speak with us.
No. Become the Galactic Emperor. Well, I will be doing this. Denounce another empire. Nah. Okay, -0, -0. Okay, cool. Okay, just... Okay. So, Masquerade is Diplo Wait. Grand Dance is Trust Growth. And Curtain is Operation Speed. Okay. It's a deal. Organize a festival. It's a deal. Well met. Are you all right, Arthur? Yeah. Why do you ask? Ah, formless. Yes, power. Thank you. Just wondering, you went silent for a while? Fair. I apologize for making it seem like I was not paying attention. Adaptable, aggressive. Trickster. Admiral. Artillery focus, probably better than the options. Artillerist is great. Architect focus, no. Jury rear scout. Just making sure the dog didn't eat me, no. Day. Again. Which one's this time? 19. Okay, good.
Ledger of situations amended.
You fallen empires, stop trying to wage war against me. You can't win.
They wish to speak with us.
And not only can you not win, you can't even come close to winning. So shut the fuck up and leave me alone. We began to man. We began.
Council agenda available.
Metallurgical Research Center or Ministry of Production, yeah. Ooh. That's fine. Oh, that's right. Contacts. Shroud, which is Mastery of the Shroud. Attunement, sure. Whispers in the Void. Also, contacts, diplomacy. What is to be our fate? We shall pay. Thank you. Excited for Neff tonight? Monday was so boring. Okay. No, I'm just stretching. Shrouded.
Ledger of situations amended.
+1 studying the shrouded ship Azalash. Okay, cool.
Information in the situation log.
No, I know you want to play.
They wish to speak with us.
Ow. Stretch, don't stretch.
Council agenda ready.
There you go. Ship-based concept. Okay, finally. Studying the shrouded ship. Okay, cool. For now, we must consider it lost to the shroud. That's fine. Ignore this. Council agenda ready. Welcome back. So you were saying that you were excited for Neff tonight because Monday was boring. What's going on with Neff that you are excited for it? Just, because it's different? Or is there something specific that you're hoping for? Same as your stream, just somewhere nice to hang out in. No worries. Mostly just curious. No harm, no foul, no matter what. Just me going, you know what? Curious. What even is this? I don't think that that's something that you're supposed to have. No. That's not one of your toys. Get. 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 Get it. Hard to find interesting people. I totally understand that.
They wish to speak with us.
I'm also not going to disagree. Oh, what's this? Just a second. Federation. No. No. There we go. So I think it's about time I become the emperor. Haha. It's over there.
Research complete.
Ooh, final form. Our missing science vessel, once thought lost to the shroud forever, has suddenly reappeared. Although the dimensions of the ship have been subtly altered, the vessel and its crew are in good shape. Describing their experience in the shroud as something akin to a strange fragmentary dream, over time the crew was able to forge a shared concept of themselves and their environment. As their individual perception began to align, the crew inched ever closer to our reality. In effect, they have succeeded in dreaming themselves back into existence. Okay, the shrouded event chain. Ship as concept. Unshouted science ship. Twitch is full of boring tryhards or who are barely wearing clothes. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think that that's true of a lot of different locations. Looks like we've managed to get close to about like I think it's like 30 or 40 years in this particular save in this time frame. Oh, someone. You finished that. Where are you? This is Zithri? Okay. So you need this and this.
They wish to speak with us.
Absolutely not. You don't get that. I don't think that the chicken likes it when you lick them.
They wish to speak with us.
No, stop offering me to take my pops. I don't want that. I never want that. I never will want that. You can fuck off now. Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot. That's a thing that I should probably do around here. Oh, I'm maxed out on trade. Well, buy all the alloys I can. And then this mega shipyard. Oh, yes, no. Okay, Galactic Community can only support 4 Titan-class ships, okay. Okay. There we go. Ooh. Actually low on minor artifacts. That's interesting. You noticed a trend. You thought it was just one woman, but several women have chest implants bigger than watermelon, bigger than an infant, maybe as big, I'm assuming, if you stacked all three of your dogs together. If your dog was a sphere, oh, I'm then not saying that you're exaggerating. In point of fact, I would actually be more surprised if you weren't exaggerating. Or, sorry, if you were exaggerating. That's. The end of the Saban Authority. They shall be forgotten. It's their body and they can do what they want to, but it can't be healthy. I mean, anytime you're getting any kind of implant, generally speaking, it's not recommended. There's virtually no particular reason why it should ever be a thing that is necessary, because it's exactly that. It's cosmetic. And so, by definition, it's not mandatory. It's not necessary. But, you know, it is what it is, and I'm not going to argue with them by any stretch of imagination. I will say that it's not really my thing, and it's not, like... So, they can do it, but I'm not. It's not for me. Breakthrough on Atropiton 2. The scientist we first identified has developed into a remarkable talent. Her unconventional theory and sharply analytical mind has rapidly accelerated the technological development of their society. That's great! Excuse me. It's their body and they can do what they want to, do what they want to, do what they want to. You would do it too if you felt like it. It's their body, they can do what they want to, do what they want to, do what they want to. You could do it too if you felt like it. You've known two women in your life, and they have naturally large assets. Not as big as these girls, but they did get breast reductions because it's horrible for the spine. I have known various women, not just one or two, that have elected to get breast reductions for exactly those reasons, yes. I mean, granted, they were bigger women to begin with, but even when they were losing weight, that was not a place where they ever lost. And so they would gain weight and they'd get bigger, and then they'd lose weight, and they'd stay at the same size, and it kept fluctuating back and forth to the point of, yeah, no, this is not good or healthy, and so they got a reduction. Stop atrocities, okay.
Ledger of situations amended.
I don't know what atrocities they are committing. I also don't particularly care.
They wish to speak with us.
I'm just gonna ignore that. Xenophile, okay, cool. Weird, their tech is still considered superior to mine. I don't believe it. I am deep into repeated technologies. Repeatable technologies. By this point in the game, and I have wait, actually curious. What about these guys? Yeah, it still shows as superior, which I disagree with. Anyways. So, one of the older ladies is 35 years old. She can barely walk now because there was so much damage that was done to her spine. Wow. That is unfortunate. Well, there is a slight difference. Okay? So, I will explain the tiny, tiny, tiny difference between the two.
Intellectual booty.
Okay, first of all, save. So, removing tissue that is there already, okay? As a general rule of thumb, it doesn't matter what, most doctors don't want to go removing tissue unless it's absolutely necessary, okay? Especially when things like diet, exercise, etc. can usually make significant changes to the point where there's no point. They're like, what's the point? Okay. And with breasts specifically, okay, there is a tiny increased risk of various kinds of problems. To remove those, it's not to say that there are not risks when you are utilizing implants, but the people who are getting that for the implants, it is a purely cosmetic thing. They know it's cosmetic. The doctors know it's cosmetic. What's the point in arguing, okay? They've already made it about as safe as they can, so whatever. So if there's not really any major negatives, but when it comes to reductions, yes, there are sometimes benefits, but there are also drawbacks, and it's not for cosmetic reasons, it's for medical reasons. So it's not so much that there's pushback, it's that they want to make sure that the women know the risks, know the problems that can arise, and are fully aware and accepting of those risks. And the reason why is because if something goes wrong later on, and this is a medical procedure, not a cosmetic procedure. Okay, cosmetic procedures, all of the onus is completely on the patient. Okay, because it is purely elective surgery. No doctor said maybe you should get this. Okay, whereas reductions, it is purely a case of, okay, there are reasons why you can get this, and I can support you doing so, but I need to make certain that you're aware of the risks, because if something goes wrong, guess who's liable? The doctor. And it's that insurance side of things that causes a lot of doctors to be very hesitant to support that in those particular circumstances and situations. So that's the major differentiating factor. I do agree that it is still weird, but at the same time, we are about to see a major change in the galaxy. I'm going to press yes. Hopefully the game does not immediately fuck up. Here, I am now the Emperor. The hidden event happens. Okay, cool. We are now known as the Imperial Corps. We have the Galactic Sovereign Civic. Okay, our ethics have been radically shifted toward authoritarianism. Imperial member states can no longer wage offensive wars against us, and the hidden event happens. Okay, cool. It is the dawn of a new order. The old galactic community has been dismantled, and in its place, the first Galactic Imperium has arisen. After claiming our rightful place on the throne of this new pan-galactic state, we are now known as the Imperial Corps. And a lavish coronation ceremony broadcast across the entire galaxy, a new Imperial dynasty was established when my captain was crowned the Galactic Emperor. Long live the Galactic Emperor! Long live the Imperium! All right, here. All right, now. Yep, that's fine. Now, need to switch our council positions again. So, head of research, probably pretty good, but let's see. Ship upkeep. Minister of Defense is almost certain. Minister of the Seas I should probably also pick. Armor hit points +1. Mastercrafter, pretty good. Build speed, unity, no, don't care about that. Experience gain for necromancers. Governing ethics, job efficient for enforcers, no. Chance to salvage ships, meh. Senior science director is still pretty good. Warden of the Baths, no. Base intel and infiltration speed, no. Hyperline wisdom, extra stability. Shroud Delve cooldown, chance for psionic research options, doesn't really make a difference. Resources from physicists, storm that day, no. Upkeep for Death Chroniclers, no. Research for that, base intel, and operation speed. Okay, so. So, definitely need Minister of Defense. This one here, Head of Research. This one I don't know yet. This one's going to be the Senior Science Directorate. So Minister of the Sea is pretty good. Master Crafter. Minister of the Seas. Uh, okay. Yeah, Minister of State I can ignore. Minister of the Seas I kind of really need, and yeah, Master Crafter, so. Senior Science Director. And this one is the Minister of the Seas, was it? Yes. Okay, cool. I don't need this anymore because there are no real pirates anymore. Galactic institutions. Galactic Imperial. Imperial Council. By appointment.
They wish to speak with us.
The Imperial Armada. All references to the old galactic community are being swept away in the new Imperium, and as part of that reorganization, the Galactic Defense Force has changed its meaning to the Imperial Armada. This new fleet has inherited much of the rank structure and organization from the GDF, but new uniforms and insignia have been introduced, and all serving members are required to swear an oath of allegiance to the Galactic Emperor. While the Armada's ship crews and support personnel are still recruited from all members of the Imperium, the percentage of the Mercatari officers has dramatically increased, as it should be.
They wish
The first GDF fleet. No, actually, just stay here. For now, you can stay in Mizar. Ooh, show me your wares. I lose pops and get consumer goods. No! Screw off and never suggest this to me again. Oh, also, how the fuck am I suddenly making 20,000 fucking food? Okay, I'm not gonna argue, but like, what? I wonder, is there a version of a Tiyanki that I could make? Excuse me. I mean, Draconic Carapace, Psionic Skin, and Elastic Tissue is just good. Hmm. Why the fuck? Anyways. Recita. Okay, cool. Okay, this is a cow, though. Now, out of curiosity, just to compare this with a void worm. Yeah, hull points is way fucking higher. Shields about the same, armor quite a bit, and yeah, hull points double, armor a little bit more, but instead of having 10, I don't. This is ship size 40 versus Troika, which is 80. Yeah. So I'd basically be able to have 20 of these. But again, is it worth it? I don't think so. Yeah, I just feel like the void worms are just flat out superior. The only difference, they cost minerals and food. So wait, maybe it's this. Oh, Galactic Sovereign influence higher. Good. Diplo weight, sure, available on specific slots. Okay. Okay.
They wish to speak with us.
No. Okay.
Intellectual booty.
Council agenda ready.
Evolving society, collecting opportunity, inner stability, open markets, reorganize the council, no, uncover secrets. I'll do favored society, that's fine.
They wish to speak with us.
Why? Fuck no. If anything, you're someone that I would be attacking, not forming a defensive pact with. You don't help me at all. No. What's this? A non-aggression pact? No! There we go. By appointment, yes. Oh, by the way, I would like to make this an emergency measure. And I say it goes, and so everybody that follows me should also do the same. And you should all follow me. Test subjects escaping. What's this? Fled from facility, fashioned using improvised tools and bare claws. The tunnel must have taken years to build. We cannot be sure how many knew of its existence and how it remained undetected for so long. Such developments necessitate a firm response in order to prevent repeat offenses. Our previous leniency on this issue seems to have served as encouragement to the remaining population. Gain a bunch of unity, which I don't need. They will be recovered. Testing lockdown, okay. Experimental testing situation progress. Speed minus 100%, okay. Or execute those that remain as... Okay, all the test subjects will be lost. But the experimental testing situation progress speed plus 10%. You know what? That's fine. I'll go engineering. Also, I should probably check. Can I expand the planetary sea anymore? No, okay. Ah. Here we go, this place. All this has Betharian, so it's not really necessary. This one does not have Betharian. Okay, cool. Incubate the winged creatures, please and thank you.
Research complete. Spaceborne sighted on stranger tides.
Yeah, I don't care. You. Come over here and explore this astral rift, please and thank you. Oh no, that's fine.
Technology secured.
Research crisis debris. Well, that might be a little while. Shroud Shaper. Leader lifespan, immortal. The Immortal Emperor. Mwahaha! 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 Oh, also, is there any other edicts or things that I can get as... no. Emperor? No. Okay, that's fine. First contact protocol, that's fine. Initial product cost. Close, that's fine. I'll leave that alone. No, actually, I will now change that to open. That's fine. Capacity boosters is correct. Research restrictions, none. Mixed economy, that's fine. Actually, yes, actually, a militarized economy. How's that going to change my alloy income? Okay. I think that was worth it. Trade policy, that's fine. Artificial intelligence, that's okay. Robotic workers is fine. Free sapience is fine. Disconnected drones, that's okay. Debris, research and scavenge, yeah. I don't want refugees. Population controls and slavery and purging I can do, but displacement only. Metabolic regulation, none. Nah. Excessive, yes. Equal focus, yes. And science suppression, okay, cool. Yes, dismantle. Ooh, Astral Rift. The Fluid. Deploy a sample collection rig. Delve. Ship repair? Sure. Boom bestowed. Yay! Okay. Kinda need to do something for the Eater of Worlds. You're in a weird scenario. Do tell. Feel sleepy, but also feel awake. Now, is it like physical exhaustion or mental exhaustion? Might force a nap in an hour or so. Okay. Well, I mean, you think mental, yeah. So for mental exhaustion, there are a couple of different things that you could potentially do. You can shut up the fuck off. Tuner, confidential research. That's fine. Okay, cool. I would probably suggest getting up, stretching, maybe going for a walk. Very light exercise, okay?
They wish to speak with us.
No. Underground. Oh, what just happened? Huh? There we go. Okay. Cut it loose or use the emergency gases. Oh no. Mercadarian Punitive Expedition. They want to humiliate us. We will also set a humiliate warball and then make them surrender.
There is new information in the situation log.
No, there isn't. That's fine.
Council agenda available. Active reconnaissance. Council agenda ready.
Oh, Senate session. I will end this. Also, resolutions. Imperial Council, Imperial Reforms. Pax Galactica? Okay. I don't seem to have the Imperial Authority at the moment, but that's okay. I'm not worried about it. Cool. Imperial Legions can build Imperial Legion armies. Sure. Undermining. Okay, cool. I will definitely give Minimar specialized industry is the thing. So cool. Explore the crystalline orifice. Evolving society. Infinite opportunities? Sure.
Hard to port. Our lookouts spy a spaceborne life form. Intellectual booty. They wish to speak with us.
Well, what do you got for me today? Oh, well, thank you very much for the follow there. Ultramundo. And welcome in. Please note that the may contain traces of... Wait a second. Vengralian waste stickers only indicate that the product is produced in facilities that also handle Vengralian waste, not that the product itself is Vengralian waste. No, not interested. Stop it. Oh, you're addicted to Slur. Started yesterday, cadet difficulty. Nice. How are you enjoying it so far? This is definitely not cadet difficulty, but at the same time I'm using cheats, so this is mostly just for fun, but I'm also kind of stress testing the limits of what the new update is, so I'm glad that you're enjoying. So yeah, I had a build in mind, and I kind of worked with it, and this is a slight variant of it, but basically, because I don't know if you know, like, Stellaris has a lot of DLC. I have all of it. So if you don't have all of the DLC, you might find that there are some significant differences between this and what you might be used to potentially. Ooh, the Blob fighting the current rift sphere. Okay, tactical officer. Full anchor or pump exotic gases, neutralizing the beast. Pump the exotic gases. And yes, we wish to purchase this service. Thank you very much. Close, close, close. You don't have any of the DLCs. Not surprising. Don't worry about it. You decided you wanted to try at least finish a run. Spoilers, you're barely 76 years or 67 years into the game. 7. 1 second. After nearly 12 hours of gameplay, you don't have any LD. So want to know if I really like the game before spending more money. Oh, 100% Utro. I don't blame you. It's exactly what I would do. I don't suggest anyone buy any of the DLCs until they know that they've enjoyed the game to the best of their ability already and want more, but they're not getting the more that they want right now, and then pick and choose. So for me, I've played probably about 3,000 or 4,000 hours of Stellaris, maybe more, because I've been playing it since it first came out, and just it is a whole host of good fun for me. It's exactly the kind of game that I enjoy. Right now, I am the Galactic Emperor. I just became Galactic Emperor about 2 years ago in-game. This particular save, I think, is about, what, 30 or 40 hours in? Damn nice, yeah. It is a damn time sink, I completely agree. And I have a pretty good system, so my computer can run this pretty well. And even then, though, you can see I'm on fastest speed, and it's only going like maybe 1 or 2 days, or like 1 day every second or two. Does it come with superpowers? Maybe, a little bit, sort of. Okay. Who declared war this time? Oh, okay. Estragon. Guardians. Is this one of the other fallen Fuck off with your goddamn... Ah! This is not what I need you fallen empires to do. Okay, which one are you? Debug. Okay. There. See, the reason why I did that, 1 day every other day, yeah, basically. So, right now, the first thing that I can do in terms of being a Galactic Emperor is this. This is the Galactic Defense Fleet or Imperial Armada, and I get to control it. And it is pretty big, pretty massive, and I'm building it up as we go. And now, I'm going to mention the thing, what I just did and why I did it, okay? So that was one of these fallen empires. Now, in your playthrough, you'll probably figure out that these fallen empires are absolute dicks, and they're super powerful unless you are super prepared, and so they are going to be a very big problem for you when you first start playing the game. For me, I've already destroyed pretty much any of these fallen empires at least once. And, like, their fleets are, what, like, 500,000. These guys have about 700,000 or 800,000, most of 1,000,000, about 3/4, okay? My Imperial fleet alone is almost 1,000,000 and would just utterly decimate them. I have like 32 fleets in this system. Each of them is like 500,000. These guys don't stand a chance, and yet they're still declaring war because they think that they're better than me, but they're not better than me. They're not even close to as good as me. But there will come a point the system to not go to. Yeah, exactly. What the word is called a Maginot system. I have a couple of those. Basically, near impenetrable space systems where it's like, yeah, anything that plasmic core. Nice. I just found a relic. Ooh, new calling. Finish a megastructure. Well, that might be a little while. But, so, like this station, this system here, okay? It has currently, and this is a Maginot system that I'm building, okay? So each of these stations is worth 500,000 fleet power, plus the station in the center of the thing. So And so this is going to be a pretty powerful defensive thing against... Oh, command issue. What? I need to remove the debug tooltip. Okay. You're still struggling finding a balance to make sure that your planets aren't all in deficit. I have like 8 planets and then 2 more being terraformed. Against your better judgment, you keep getting more. Yeah, that is the wide play style that everybody starts with, and it just snowballs, and you're like, oh my god, there's this problem, and then you do something to fix it, and then you just no, there's this problem, and then you do something to fix it. It's like, yep, that's the economy. Enjoy. Okay. This commander is exiled. Make them work it out. Or is exiled. No, just work it the frick out. So yeah. Building your planets and figuring out how you want to build your planets and how you should build your planets is a thing that you will have to learn. But yeah, so there's another but here's the real reason why I'm just ending those wars. Like, those wars I'm choosing to end, okay, against the Fallen Empires, because the Fallen Empires are starting a war that they can't win, and it's not a challenge. It's not. It would literally be me just going in, cake stomping them, and ending the war. So, uninteresting content for you guys. Not to say that the rest of this content is interesting, but whatever. But the real reason why I'm doing it is because these guys can awaken. And I don't know which one of them is going to awaken. And if I destroy them, then they can't awaken. And if they're awakened, then they're much more powerful, much more interesting. Okay? And if they awaken, then they can potentially also, this will cause a diametrically opposed Fallen Empire to also awaken. So, like, for example, these guys, okay, the Stagnant Ascendancy, they are a phonetic xenophile, so they love aliens. And so there is another one, might be this one. Yes, phonetic xenophobe. So, if these guys awaken, these guys are also going to awaken, and then they're going to fight. What is the awakening? Awakening basically means, because right now, these fallen empires are asleep, okay? They're just sitting there, they own their systems, they will not ever expand, they will never go to war other than to humiliate people or, or stop them from having things on their borders, stuff like that, okay? So, and it's basically just, okay, ignoring the galaxy at large and just like, we're not going to do anything, we're not going to build our fleets other than rebuild the fleets that get destroyed if there's fleets that get destroyed. We've already got all the tech, we're at the end of the tech tree, we don't care about anything that you guys are doing. Well, the thing is, once they awaken, though, they do start expanding. They build new fleets, they build new systems, they go to war, they conquer territory, all kinds of stuff like that, okay? And then they go to war against each other, and it can be a really cool, interesting experience, especially if it's the first time that you're seeing that happen. But that's not slated to happen for about another 150 years. That's the date that I've set for when those kinds of things will happen in this particular save, okay? And this is a really large map, a really large galaxy and everything else. The other thing on that note is that there are also things called crises. You're very welcome. So a crisis, now we've already dealt with 2 sort of semi-mid-game crisis. So there was the Great Khan, and so that is the Marauder Empires. That's kind of like Awakening, and they start swarming out and attacking everything around them and whatever. unless you can manage to track down their con and kill them, which I've done. And so, great, awesome, cool. The second thing, though,
Intellectual booty.
is that after that, then there's also the Void Worm Plague. And so that mid-game crisis causes the Void Worms to kind of go super aggressive and attack the entire galaxy. So the other thing here is that there is one other mid-game crisis that can happen, but won't happen to me or against me. But it might happen to some of the other species in the galaxy, called the AI Uprising. So, if they have robot slaves, then those robot slaves can potentially say, no, we don't want to be slaves anymore, and kind of go to war against the Empire, what created them. So that is an option. But that's kind of a weird thing that probably won't happen to me or anyone else, and it won't really affect the galaxy at large as it stands. However, there is a bit that I will probably get to, which is there's 4 endgame crisis. Now, I've set the crisis damage to 25 times. Oh, there was also one other mid-game crisis. I forgot about it. I apologize. And that's this, the Elgate. It opened early, 100 years early, so I just invaded it and killed it, and, now I own this section of the galaxy. There was also a similar kind of crisis down here with the Chosen, who decided to... Oh, experimental research success! Yay! Conduct engineering research. Yes, sure. Pocket dimension goes... Exactly. Because it's kind of like Australia in Risk. Because there's only one way in and only one way out. And this one here, there's only one way in and one way out. You have to go through this one system. Okay? Which is kind of the whole point of the way that I choose to build my, or generate my maps. I have the hyperlane density down to like almost as low as it'll go, or very near there, because this creates these pockets. Okay, so like this whole section of space, there's one entrance here, there's one up here, and there's one here, and that's it. So this one system controls this area and this area. This one system controls this area, and this one system controls this area. You can't get anywheres in through my system. You can't come in here or here or here or here or here. You have to go through one of those 3. It's all fun and games until 20 million fleet power on Clash Royal Ass Armada shows up from a pocket dimension. Love choke points so much as well. Exactly. Oh, pause. Okay, good. So now my relic activation is available. This is the new plasmic core that I just unlocked. Pop growth speed plus 10% is great. Every pop on a random planet gains the plasmic trait. I can't remember what the plasmic trait is off the top of my head. Give me 2 moments. Para, 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 para. Okay. I could activate that. I'm not going to, but I could. Instead, what I'm going to do, I'm going to start with this, the Entangled Relay. And then I'm going to go up here into Astral Actions, activate Lateral Artificing, which lets me activate a second relic. And I'm going to activate this, but before I do, I want to make sure, because it's going to give me a buttload of fucking resources, and I want to make sure that I have the space for those resources. Okay, 120,000 that, 500,000, 6 million, that's fine. Oh, no, I think I'm still too much of this. Yes, actually, you are correct. It is just about that time, sir. Give me a moment. Okay. Yep, just give me a second, sir. I'll be right back after these messages from our sponsor, hashtag not sponsor. I just have to put the dog out and also get him his food started. Back. Thank you very much for your patience, people. So, let's take a quick peek at chat. Fun story, if you permit. I have, yes, a yee ass empire next to me. It keeps claiming and setting me as a rival. Some time ago, you claimed something like 8 systems waged war, almost lost your fleets in the beginning due to strategic retreats. Then you won 7 out of the 8 systems, so maybe strong. And now they're doing it again, crashing the market, I see. Yes. I mean, when you have these kind of ridiculous levels of resources, the market itself doesn't matter. You know what? I'm going to make some more of these shrink space depots, because I don't think my level of resource capacity is as high as I want it to be. Let's kill your time, in your head, in your heart, in your hand. That you look good and bad. Wall, alive, your head up high. Excuse me. But yeah, essentially, the trick with this particular build that I have right now, because ordinarily, okay, you would have ships being built out of, or sorry, you have your population eating food, you have your, and using the food, etc., to, what's the word for it? To mine minerals, and then taking those minerals that they mine and using them to produce alloys, and then the alloys are what you use to build up all of your ships and fleets and star bases and everything else. And I kind of have that flipped on its fucking head, because my fleets are made out of living matter. And so my fleets are actually made mostly, not entirely, but mostly, out of what's the word for it? Food. So it's really easy to produce food, and so it's really easy to build massive fleets, and it doesn't fucking matter. Now you have a real struggle with the allies. Yeah, somehow not enough. You're barely at plus 75. Yep. But here's the thing with this particular species that I'm running. They are what's called an Inferno, which is one of the DLC, so you don't have the ability to do this. And same thing with the bioships. As far as I'm aware, you don't have the ability for that. But it's a cool, interesting idea because the bioships is what means that all my shit's made out of food. But infernals, they don't eat food. They never touch food. Instead, they eat alloys. So they eat the alloys to mine the minerals to make the alloys that they eat. And then they grow the food, which is what they use to build their ships and stations. It's completely ass backwards, and it's kind of, it's not busted or broken, but it's kind of cool and interesting because food is so much easier to come by, and there are other. It's not just your fleets themselves, but also what are called space fauna. So things like the space amoeba, Cuthloids, void worms, Tianki, and crystalline entities, which are not entirely, but substantially made from food. Okay? And so you can also build a lot of those, and if you build those, well, again, takes food, not alloys. Oh, I'm full up on trade? Well, in that case, I'll buy up all the alloys. And the reason why I'm buying up all the alloys is because even still, I need some alloys. Not again, you stupid... which one is this? Stop it. Oh, set more goal.
There is new information in the
There.
situation log.
Stop it. As soon as they are allowed to declare that war, they declare it every single time. Okay. Really working close together with Strand, but they're not always in accord with him. Their preferred command structures differ, causing unnecessary tension. This precipitated the need for joint military training. Okay, cool. Yes, command integration. What's this? Balanced funding or minimal funding? Balanced funding, obviously. Sure. So you're thinking of setting some worlds as minors, then a few worlds as full ally production. Kinda. I find it... okay. This is one of the things that is in the current 4.3 economy that they don't really explain to you very well, so I'm going to try my best, okay? This planet, has 0 deficit, okay? This planet has a deficit of minerals and rare crystals, okay? So what happens if this planet has a deficit, okay, it's not coming out of my empire totals. Instead, it actually comes out of my trade. So this planet is actually buying 264 minerals and 1 rare crystal every single month out of my trade. Yeah. And so, and that, of course, changes your, like, how the game processes it, because you're like, here it's buying these minerals, and so if it's buying these minerals off of the market, then the price of minerals is going to keep skyrocketing. So it's great. You can change so many things. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, it is one of the mechanics that is not clearly defined and explained by the game. So that's why I kind of wanted to give you a heads up there. But that one change will make a major alteration. So what you want is to try and keep your planetary deficit to nothing at all, okay? If at all possible. Now, there are some tricks that I've chosen to do in relation to that. So, one of the first things is mixed industry, okay? Not specializing in either alloy production or consumer goods, but you'll produce both of them, okay, for each district of this type. But this one building, the Ancient Refinery, okay? So the Ancient Refinery, it's one of those, I'm not sure if you can get it without DLC, and if you can get it without DLC, or if you can't get it without DLC, I'm not sure which DLC it's in, because I've just bought every single DLC as it comes out, so I have not been keeping track of where they put things, but I'm sure you can probably find that out. The Stellaris Wiki is actually useful for that, but the Ancient Refinery allows you to produce the strategic resources or rare resources of exotic gases, rare crystals, and volatile motes for every single job here. You're not producing necessarily a lot, but you don't need to produce a lot in order to be able to have, say, for example, this Aspis Bastion, okay, has an upkeep of 1.3 volatile motes a month every single time because of the worker jobs that are there. And so here, because I have enough people, I'm only producing like 5 of these volatile motes here. Makes sense, yeah. Appreciate the advice. It's going to save you so much pain in the future, yeah. I don't blame you. And then if you need more alloys, this is where this comes into play. Policies and edicts. Specifically, what you're going to want, not the trade policy, but the production policy. Where is it? Come on. Debris, refugee, slavery, suspicion focus, psionic suppression. Economic policy, okay? So here, militarized economy, civilian economy. So if you're running a deficit of consumer goods, that's great. If you're not running a deficit of either and you're fine, mixed economy is perfectly fine. But if you need more alloys and you're producing more consumer goods than you know what to do with, militarized economy is really where you want, because that'll give you a 25% boost to your alloy production for a 25% negative of consumer goods. Yeah. And there are other similar kinds of things that you can do, like here. All of these kinds of things. So if you're low on stability, well, there you go. In this case, I'll choose leadership conditioning, but like on a planet, your criminal population will also knacker your production. You want to make sure that you're making enough amenities as well as have enough housing for all of the people that are on your planet. And stability high is really good. You also want not just high stability, but also high happiness. And high happiness makes a major flipping difference. And you can also change the setup of your workers, and so you can change the priority of various jobs. So if you don't have, so here, where I have available jobs 621, okay, so I have jobs that I could, so if I wanted to make sure that my population was skewed towards one particular job, it's like, okay, well, you're producing too many of this and I don't need that anymore. Well, I'd like you to produce something else, please and thank you. I can do that, okay? So I can kind of set, but micromanaging that is a step really further than I want to do. I don't want to do that if I don't absolutely have to do that. And so generally I just leave it the fuck alone. Sanctions, directives. Oh, I'll do sanctions. Okay. Really don't want to be micromanaging at the. Oh, I don't blame you. Yeah. There are some bits of micromanagement that I do 100% always do. But like that level of micromanagement for the economy, I don't worry about, because doing that on every single planet all the time is tedious, especially when you have this many planets. If you have a really small, tight, tall empire, you could probably micro that, not a problem. Okay? That's not me. Oh my god, not another flipping war. Who is it this time? Which one of the fallen empires declared war on me? These guys, number 19. Okay, cool.
Measure of situations amended.
Okay. Now, that said, I'm only got about 7 more minutes before I'm going to be getting off of this, because I do need to spend some time with my wife, and I also need to make some supper. So, that said, the other thing that I wanted to mention was just the fact that, like, when it comes to the economy, there are all sorts of different things that you can potentially do. Like, edicts is another thing that you can kind of keep your eye on. Some of these may change how your economy is. And this, your edict fund, okay, is, I'll give you a good example, okay? So, is how much of this how many of these things you can have active before it starts eating up your unity, okay? But like nutritional plenitude. So pop growth speed, biological pop happiness, and lithoid pop happiness. So I can activate this, and then my pops will all grow faster, etc. But they're going to be eating more food or minerals or alloys or whatever. So whatever it is that they eat, they're going to be using more of it, okay? And so I can activate this, and I've chosen to, but, you know, I don't have to. But the only reason why these numbers are so small is because I'm using cheats to keep my empire size down. Empire size is the thing that is going to knacker your ability to grow faster than everything else in the game. So if you can find things that lower your empire size, that's what you want to do. But that said, I think this is probably about as good of a place to stop as exists. So we're going to save the game, and we're going to take a look and see whether or not you're at 343 empire size. Yeah. So that means that your texts and traditions are getting something like 100 or 200% cost increase. There's this guy or this guy. You know what? It's been a hot minute since I've rated Space Captain Linux, so I'm going to send you guys over there. He is currently doing software and game development. Yeah, 43, exactly. So that means that if you're... So it's a delicate balancing act for empire size. Now, in this game, yeah, I'm using cheats because, like I said, this is more of a stress test to see how far I can push this game within the confines of what I've got, okay? But in my more real playthrough with the leg lizards, my stream group, that is, yeah, it's not easy to keep that down, but finding which traditions are going to help you the best for the way that your empire is set up and built, yeah, tells me it'll be that way a while, huh? Yeah. But I do want to say thank you very much for popping in, Mundo, and thank you for the follow. I do stream pretty regularly around this time frame of day, so keep your eyes open. Been a pleasure, exactly. Much for me to you. So it's nice having people in the chat that are actually interested in the things that I'm doing and are. No worries. Probably won't stream tomorrow, but we'll see. Okay, it's a 50-50. But Thursday probably yes. Saturday is my normal streaming day. That is my planned scheduled stream of Stellaris with the Leg Lizards, but it's usually a later in the afternoon evening stream, so it would only be starting in about another hour and a half from now. So keep that on your eyes. And I don't know if you have Discord, but if you are interested at all, feel free to join my Discord. I post, all kinds of things. We have, various bits and pieces that, because I'm also a content creator of a variety of different things, author, game designer, etc. And so if you want more information about that, then that's the place to go. But, as mentioned... Oh, shoot. I forgot to hit... Stop it. There we go. Nope. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Oh my gosh, I do not understand why Twitch was giving me such a hard time with that, but I do want to say, of course, thanks to everyone who popped in. Thank you, Ultramundo. Thank you, Phylin. Thank you, Pix Turtle. Thanks, Zep87. You're always a pleasure. Thanks, Manitoban, for popping in earlier. And everybody else who just sat back, lurked, enjoyed the show. Much appreciated. Hope to see you again in the next video. And until then, be well.